given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Kevin Booker out there with Lee, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Pulls up. Hachimura grabs the miss. Reeves in the corner. Fires for 3. Allen with the rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And here's Booker after LeBron James hitting the 3. Driving the lane, and the dunk by James.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
Booker the pass to KD. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the dunk by James.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant kicks to Booker. Oh, good on the 3. LA's on 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's James. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now here's Lee. Allen passes to Lee. Spins. Here's Booker. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Booker's got 6.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
LeBron drives in. Hachimura kicks to LeBron. Here he goes. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And the dunk by James.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Durant, and the jumper from down low is good. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Reeves gets the bucket.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 12. Russell passes to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Here's LeBron. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. Softly drops in the floater. He's got 17.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Davis with a screen on KD. The wing jumper off target.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Los Angeles holding up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Jackson Hayes is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Connect. And it's Vincent in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Beal. The Lakers shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Now, here's Reddish. Defense is right there. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Good job attacking in transition. Beal out in front.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Lakers leading by 4. Here's Vincent. No scoring in this one.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Connect. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Laker lead.
Not just a jump shooter. Connect is very capable of capitalizing inside.
Now here's Beal, started by Reddish, and that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got 7 points for the quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now Vincent calling Tyus Jones' three-point attempt. Connect. No good. Beal finds O'Neal. The shot by Beal, no good. Lakers leading by 8. Inside. Lakers passing it around. There's the drive. And Connect slams it in.
Connect so instinctive at finding open space there and taking advantage.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Suns. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Really good ball movement there in transition.
Now, here's Reddish. Tight defense on him, and there it is for him. 1:10 left here in the second. Suns trail by 10. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strengths. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. To the paint. Tipped away. And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it last. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. To the left wing. Here's Connect. And a miss there on the triple. Suns trail by 7.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Beal, that's for 2. Reddish grabs the rebound. Three-pointer. And it's Connect. That time on the assist from Reddish. Connect's got 9 points in the quarter. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
27. And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. Davis working in the paint.
I'm going to be honest, like, Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players. Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
So it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
James wide open, and he's good on the 3 ball. LeBron's got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Durant's got 6.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Russell against Booker, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Reeves with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. LeBron's shot is good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
LeBron against Lee. James sinks that one from the post. LeBron's got 24 points.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Phoenix making some changes. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the Suns miss again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Reddish with the slam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Vincent with it. Still yet to score. Hayes finds Vincent. He's off from 17 feet. Suns trail by 18. Pass to Beal. 1:37 left in the third quarter of the game. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. No good with the triple. LA has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Reddish. Here's Connect, guarded by O'Neal. Now, here's Vanderbilt. 6 on the shot clock. Connect. No good. Beal, the pass to Bull. Back to Beal. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Not shocking to see Beal running up the scoreboard. He has a knack for putting together some big nights.
And Connect gets it to go.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. Takes a 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
Hayes with the screen for Reddish. And there's the try. It's good. Reddish has got 4 points this quarter. Suns trail by 18. Here's Beal. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
I like the balance of that shot. Beal nailing a pull-up. Those are not easy.
Here's Vincent, defended by Jones. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Vincent. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyus Jones. The Lakers have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
There's Beal with the 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lakers. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Lakers leading by 18. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Davis can't get it to go. Well, Phoenix shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Booker. Outside for KD. Nurkic, the pass to Durant. Over LeBron. Durant, no good.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
James with the bucket.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
For 3, Booker. A rebound by the Lakers. Reeves has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shot from the wing, and Russell with the basket on the assist by Reeves. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Here's KD. Oh, wow.
Yes! A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Booker against Russell. KD a screen on Russell. Booker with no one around. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 20. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. The quick look, no good that time. From past the arc. Booker, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Now, here is Russell. Floats it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly.
For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. No good from Booker.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
It's deflected. Here's Russell. And he uses the glass on the lane. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Shoots from the elbow. The rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. James looking it over. Looking for Lee, gets it there. Nobody near Allen. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Davis with a screen on KD. The offensive rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the 3 ball is good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Lakers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Durant with the steal. Booker outside. Here's the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Booker against James. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Kicks it out to Booker. Buries it from 3-point range. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here is LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Fires from way outside. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Richard Jefferson.
up at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 of the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. George passes to Embiid, and stolen by Gobert. George with a steal. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by Conley. Goes up from the top of the key. That one's wide left.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Maxey. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Clock at 6. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George has the open look. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And the patience from George. Not rushing up a low percentage shot, not settling for just any shot. Instead, keeping his cool and burying a quality look.
And there it is for him. And here are the Sixers now. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
George, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Maxey against Conley. From 17, and it's good. 2 points.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Edwards. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Oubre. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Maxey finds Embiid for 3. George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Embiid from outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Edwards for 3. Knocks down the long J. 7 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to Oubre. Randle against George. Here's Martin. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
McDaniels passes to Randle. Three-pointer. Edwards can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Maxey surveys. Out left to the wing. George for three. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
And just nails the three.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the small forward. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Martin against DiVincenzo. Uses the glass on the layup.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Martin outside. Pass to Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Clock is at 3, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. From the high post. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also has some good depth, and that really helped.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Martin, right side, out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Oh, deflected. Garza passes to Reed. Here is DiVincenzo. The three ball. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Drummond passes to Lowry. It's good. Lowry's gotten his first points in this one.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 3. 58 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Alexander Walker. Out to the wing. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Lowry. Lets it go from 11. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Lowry surveys the D. 26 seconds left in the second. Here's Yabusele. Martin outside. For 3, Lowry. That won't go for Lowry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
9 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Lowry outside. Takes it inside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Martin in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Oubre. Off target with the 3. Minnesota in the lead.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Maxey. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Six to shoot. From 7, it's rebounded by Minnesota.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Randall finds Edwards. Outside Conley. Edwards against Martin. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
George for 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. And it's Martin with the rebound. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Philadelphia leading by 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. And so Oubre nails them both. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Outside Edwards, the 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Embiid, a screen on Conley. Maxey passes to Oubre. Now Martin. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Edwards with it. He's guarded by Martin. Randall on the screen. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. 1:10 left in the third. Lowry with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Lowry against DiVincenzo. And there's the screen. And Kyle Lowry gets the 3. Lowry's got 5.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
From outside the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo against Lowry. Pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Lowry with it. Randall's there. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Up top, DiVincenzo, defended by Gordon. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. And no good, trying to get that one to fall. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the drop. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the 5. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Pass to Reid. Now DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Lowry. Reid, a screen on Lowry. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Sixers lead by 7. Drummond passes to Gordon. It's Martin on the wing to the right side. Lowry outside. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
The three, DiVincenzo. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Lowry outside. And there's the lob. Stolen by Reed. Here's Mina. Defended by Gordon. Minnesota again missing. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Martin outside. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Taken away! And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And Maxey, here we go. And he makes it on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he goes big with the dunk. Right over Joel Embiid.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Embiid passes to Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Martin outside. Pass to Oubre. George feels it out a bit. Embiid with it. Over Gobert. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Edwards can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And Edwards, good for 3. Edwards got 14 points now in the second half.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Outside Maxey. 1:25 left in the game. And that one is hammered home.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Up top, Randall. Outside Conley. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paul George.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
27 seconds left to play in the 4th. Conley against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Pass to Martin. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's the break. For 3, Randall. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. So long, everybody.
focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 3. Morant against Booker. Right side Jackson. And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Booker the pass to KD. Over Jackson. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And the dunk by Booker.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Booker against Morant. To the middle. Here's Edey. Rebound by Nurkic. Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Booker. Rebounded by Jackson.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Booker against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Nurkic a screen on Jackson. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got his second basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what. Please.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Booker looking around. Durant finds Allen. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Shoots it up. Edey with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Booker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Durant wide open. He fires. Off target from three-point range. Memphis leading. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Nurkic. Jackson misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Durant. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
And finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
And a wide open look for Bain. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. On the wing, Booker. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Plumlee out there with Bol. Then there's Monte Morris. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's done in at the small forward position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Clark, a screen on Morris. Lobbed up there for Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. There's a screen by Aldama. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Right, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Clark, a screen on Morris to the inside. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And the Suns miss again. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Smart with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. In the corner, Kennard with it. Fires the 3. The shot that time, not on target. The Suns have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And here's Morris for 3. Phoenix, no good that time either. Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Smart kicks to Kennard. Back to Smart. Six to shoot. And not gonna go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's Beal. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter. Smart against Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Nice shot by Smart. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Pass to Aldama from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns trail by 4. Dunn sets a screen for Beal. Lobbed up there for Dunn. Morris dishes to Beal. Now Dunn. Still scoreless. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. Here's Aldama. Ball covering. Morris against Smart. Kennard for three. Rebound by the Suns. Fast break, here come the Suns. Outside, Beal. Down low. Done outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Memphis, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Outside, Smart. So that'll be it for the first half. A fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end. Yeah, they got to clamp.
All right, fellas. And that is it for halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Morant outside. Jackson in the corner. Back to Morant. A kick out to Bane. To the middle, Nurkic with the steal. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. Straight to the bucket, Durant.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Outside Jackson. Bane inside the three-point line. Jackson against Allen. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 7.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
And here's KD for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And here's Booker from the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Pass to Edey. Rebound by the Suns. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker in the corner. Over Jackson. And again, it's the Suns missing. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Up top, Morant. 13 points in the game. Sweet move. Outside for Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Jackson. Lee against Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Durant.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Suns trail by 5. Outside, Beal from the arc. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Plumlee with a screen on Kennard. There's Beal with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Beal's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Stolen by Smart. Outside Williams. Clark outside. Pass to Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Monte Morris was a late second-round selection back in 2017. But, boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
Smart goes in, lays it up and banks it in. Smart's got 7.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Morris. Dunn is out there with Bol. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Phoenix on defense. They trail by 9 points. Here's Morant. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Here's Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Morant against Booker.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Booker and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Edey, inside shot, and that's good off the glass that time. Edey's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Oh, the Suki smooth three from KD.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Booker against Morant. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 4 points in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Over in the corner, Allen. Booker outside. Kicks it out to Allen. They get it back. From downtown, Morant with some nice D.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nurkic with the block.
Oh my goodness. Great timing on the rejection by Nurkic. Such good defense there. Not everyone has the green light to take that free in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Pass to Morant. There's a minute 47 left in the game. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Right side, Durant. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And they recover it. Stolen by Jackson. And that's an intentional foul.
Devin Booker, first personal foul, second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Lee with the steal.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And you look at Durant using that long stride to stay out ahead on the break.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Morant looking around. Shot from 12. Rebound by the Suns. Durant for 3. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of...
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness?
Thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg.
the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
James against Randall. James can't get it to go.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Randall outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Lets a floater go. James. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Conley. Edwards for 3. Davis with a rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Reeves against Edwards. LeBron with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it's James with the jam.
It doesn't get much better than that. LeBron putting some muscle on the slam.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to clog every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute this strategy.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
James, a screen on Conley. James, left side. And it's James with the jam.
Well, you got to love how aggressive he is. Consistently looking to get past his defender and finish at the rim.
Now here's Edwards. Randall outside. Randall on the screen. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got his second bucket.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Here's Russell. 1:56 left to play in the first. On the wing, Reeves, just 5 to shoot. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to James. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Timberwolves trail by 3. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. Anything short of that is a failure. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For 3, James. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. It's McDaniels on the wing. Sinks it from distance.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Outside Reeves. Pass to James. Launches it. It's James on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Minnesota in the lead. Here's McDaniels. Outside Conley. Randall is screen on Russell. Edwards with it. Picked up by Reeves. Gobert passes to Edwards. Rejected by James. The three from Russell. And that's not going to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Vincent. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin. Vincent's got 4 points this quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
And it's Connect missing. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, they pick off the pass. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Reddish. The layup off target. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Right side, DiVincenzo. The three-pointer off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said, we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie.
Yeah, showing off his sneaky athleticism. Connect fears no one when attacking the basket.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. Outside Reid. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Lakers in the lead. Reddish with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Outside Reddish. Here's Connect. Launches a three. Miller pulls it in. Here's Minot. Still no points. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
The Lakers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Vincent can't hit. The Timberwolves trail. From downtown. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Pass to Connect. Shoots over Miller. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
They now take the lead. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Vincent outside. He takes it in, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Here's Miller. Got a hand on it. Here's Connect. DiVincenzo covering. From deep. Here's Hayes. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Hayes has got his first basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. For 3, DiVincenzo. The Lakers with a rebound. And here's Connect outside. Alexander Walker grabs the board. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Well, he's a problem, no doubt about it. One that opposing teams have to grapple with every time he takes the floor.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player.
The Lakers lead by 6. Reeves, the pass to James. LeBron James with the flush.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Russell into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I love when Russell attacks defenses, charging with tenacity and making them compromise.
And he makes both free throws. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Right side Conley. Pass to Edwards. To end the run. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Edwards finds Gobert. Looking to get back on track. Edwards, no good. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Reeves, guarded by Edwards. Outside Reeves. Hachimura outside to the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James inside, checked by Randall. And James gets it to go.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
And yep, it's good.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
The 3 from Russell. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 10. Beyond the arc. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Davis can't hit. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Lakers lead by 10. Reeves with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Inside, here's Reeves. And it's blocked by Edwards. Conley passes to Edwards. The three. Offensive rebound. Gobert hammers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Davis with a screen on Conley. Down low. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Russell. And the Lakers lead by 12. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Randall outside. Lets the three fly. The shot, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Vanderbilt. Soft touch off the glass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Right side Reddish. Has to connect. 51 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
It's a one-on-one situation. For three, Conley drills it from deep. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Right side Vanderbilt. Now here's Vincent. He's guarded by Conley, and it's Vincent off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Vincent's got 8 points.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Seven seconds left in the third quarter here. And here's Connect outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the... And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards gets the bucket.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
To the inside. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
From deep, Conley. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Russell. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards with it. Russell covering. 4-3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Russell against Conley. Now here's Russell. The D's right on him. Banked it in off the glass.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Davis with a screen on Randall. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. And that one comes up a bit short. Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards with it. Russell covering. Randall outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers.
That pass was from far, far away and right on the money.
A serious long-distance connection right there. The kick out to Conley.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Conley's got 9 points here in the second half.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. Fires the three. The shot by Conley. No good. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Russell against Conley. 18 feet out. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And it's a 12-point Laker lead.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Lakers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for LeBron James.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Russell against Conley. Now Russell. 4 on the clock. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaFleur.
Season is tipped off, Richard. How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Now a look at Philadelphia's start. Oh, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
George dishes to Embiid. Here's Maxey. The Grizzlies pull it in. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. A nice shot by George.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Jackson. There's a good screen. Here's Edey. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Morant.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Maxey kicks to Mark. Embiid wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Here's Morant. The kick out to Bain. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. The 76ers trail by 5. Embiid in the corner. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shoots over Morant. Maxey, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Stolen by Mark. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Morant outside. Inside, Jackson. Out to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Grizzlies. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
And a wide open look for Payne. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Oubre. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson in the corner. Back to Bane. Over Maxey. Edey gets the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
The shot by George, wide open. And it's off from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Morant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. George with the screen on Morant. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Jackson.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night. Morant, no good on the free throw. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Grizzlies shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Luke Kennard out there with Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. The kick out to Williams. Here's Kennard. Good D by Drummond.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Lowry against Smart. Left side, Gordon. Outside, Martin. Pass to Gordon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the 6th Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
Clark, a screen on Lowry. Lobbed up there for Clark. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Just an easy play for Smart. Sometimes a game is simple. You see open man, you pass the ball to open man scores.
Left side, Lowry. Clock at 6. He's looking for Aldama and finds him. Fast break, Memphis. Williams for 3. Back to Aldama. And here is Williams. Scoreless thus far. Basket counts. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Here's Martin. Plays it up off the glass.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Memphis leading by 8. Outside, Smart. Lobbed up there for Clark. The shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Smart passes to Aldama. From outside, off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
To the paint. Pass to Martin. It's tipped. Stolen by Smart. Kennard with the ball. He's picked up by Drummond. Outside, Smart. Over in the corner, Williams. Kennard, the pass to Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. And another miss by Memphis. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And he makes all 3.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. They have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers in second.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Edey. The kick out to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 6 points.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bain's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
Maxey into the lane. Morant with the steal. Outside for Jackson. Morant against Maxey. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Jackson and the rejection by Embiid. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much as the officials will send him to the line and he'll shoot some free throws. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Maxey. With 2 seconds left. No good on that one. And so it's Memphis heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. We come back right after this.
Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they can post you.
And that'll do it for...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Martin, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Payne for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Pass to Edey. Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. Payne for 3. It's hauled in by George.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Oubre on the wing. Hits it from three-point range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
George passes to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 4 on the clock. Here's Martin. Count that bucket.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Outside for Jackson. Outside Jackson. Pass to Morant. To the inside. Here's Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Tries the spin move. Oubre outside. George sets a screen for Maxey. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Martin finds Oubre. Outside for Martin. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Morant passes to Bane. Wants to get it to Morant and does. Pass to Jackson. Poked away. Morant against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Outside for George. A three-pointer, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Bane passes to Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And that's 11 points for Jaren Jackson.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And it's Smart with the ball for Memphis. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. To the middle, here's Clark. Outside for Smart. Clark, a screen on Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Clark. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The 76ers trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Outside, Martin. Over Kennard. And it's Martin missing. Here's Williams going inside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Marcus Smart is out there with Kennard. Then it's Vince Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Martin dishes to Oubre. Maxey passes to Martin. Outside, George. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Aldama. Outside for Smart. Back to Aldama. And here is Williams. Here's Smart. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Oubre outside. Here's George. Rebound by Williams. Memphis leading by 8. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And then Clark slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And he recovers it. George, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside Williams. Clark sets a screen for Williams. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Kennard with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Aldama's got his first basket of the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's George, and he comes up with the deuce. And that's 10 points for George.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
To the paint. Outside for Smart. Picked by Clark. Lobbed up there for Clark. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Oubre, no one around him. They get it again. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Outside, Smart. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Maxey. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Driving to the basket. And the layup is good. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
George finds Oubre. Embiid from outside. Frames the three-pointer.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Morant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Maxey, no good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Along
get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now Russell. Down low, Davis. And they pick up 2.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Now here's Booker. And it's blocked by Davis. James deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Allie, thank you. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
BA, I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. And he's in that category, one of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
There's the triple. James with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Count that bucket.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Now here's Booker. Lee on the wing. Allen, the pass to Durant. Shoots. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Booker with it. Russell covering. It's Booker on the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
James outside, driving inside, and slam dunk by James.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Booker. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. 4 on the clock. Allen can't get it to go.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Booker. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Booker's got 5 points.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Reeves, the pass to James. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Durant with a screen on Russell. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And James gets it to go.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Durant, the pass to Booker. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Give him 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Left side Reeves. Lets it go from 14. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well,
and so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's done in at the 3. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
When you've got an imposing force like Bol Bol, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
Reddish against Beal. Here's Connect. Up and overdone. The bank shot, no good. Suns trail by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Beal surveying the D. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Reddish with it, guarded now by Bull. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Beal's got room. Offensive board. Jones from outside. Can't get it to drop.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Reddish. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
That shot is off. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Bull finds Jones. Beal right side. From the baseline. Buries the jump shot.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Pass to Connect. The 3. Bradley Beal puts it in. Suns trail by 5. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Jones from outside. Buries it from 3. Now just a 2-point Laker lead.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Both good from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Bull, a screen on Reddish. Beal from outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
We talk about guys with clear strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Here's Vincent, still without a bucket. And here's Connect outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Beal outside. There's a screen by Bull. Pass to Jones. Beal outside. Puts one up from 19. Suns keep it alive. Jones, the pass to Bull. And stolen by Hayes. And here's the fast break. Here's Reddish. Solid defense from Bull.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Connect outside. Counted from distance. Connect's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
We knew he was solid from range per the scouting report, but Connect can hit fairly consistently from out there.
To the wing on the left. Plumlee passes to Dunn. Beal right side. They grab their own miss.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court for the Lakers, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at small forward.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Nice shot by Durant.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Booker can't get it to go.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Russell from outside. And the basket by Hachimura. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Nurkic against Davis. Outside for Russell. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. For 3, Durant. He can't hit that time. Los Angeles leading by 3. And a deep 3 from Russell. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Booker with it. He's got 12. 17-foot shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all. Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Nurkic, a screen on James. For three, Durant. Booker against Russell. Durant for three. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
From behind the arc, Russell to pass to James. LeBron fires and hits a three. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Los Angeles. Suns trail by 3. Jones feels it out. Here's Dunn. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles ball.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. Vincent outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Vincent. 5 on the clock. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. There's the drive. And he makes it. Beal's got 9 points.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Here's Vincent. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Here's Beal. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. The Lakers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Vincent outside, driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vincent's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Beal against Reddish. And again, it's Bradley Beal.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Vincent outside. Can't connect from short range. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line. That's on Gabe Vincent. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Some changes for Los Angeles. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Now, here is James. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we finish the third quarter, And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Allen and KD are the forwards. Tyus Jones is out there with Damian Lee. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Nurkic passes to Lee. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Allen outside. Pass to Durant. Nurkic passes to Durant. And here's Jones. Allen, right side. The Suns need to get off a shot. James with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. And then Russell with the dunk.
And it was ignited by the steal by LeBron. I mean, he's got his head up right away, and the ball is out of his hands quickly.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. James, left side. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Lakers lead by 3. James with the ball. Durant covering. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Here's Booker. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And there's James from the arc. And it's Lee with the rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And he stays with it. Booker for 3. Booker missing again. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Davis. Back to James. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
It's James on the wing, guarded by Durant. James passes to Davis. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got 5 rebounds tonight. Booker for 3. And it's Booker again missing.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
James outside. Davis with a screen on Durant. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Davis slams it home.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautifully.
Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
A high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Booker, good.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
It's James on the wing, guarded by Durant. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
And you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. For 3, Allen. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Boy, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Beal. Fires from deep. Hachimura with a rebound. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line. From the arc. Basket is good. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying,
Tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Maxey. No good from the wing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Gobert the pass to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And that one's good, Maxey.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the 76ers. Martin kicks to Embiid. Back to Martin. Oubre on the wing. Edwards defending. Pulls it up. Maxey, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Martin from outside traps in the tray.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Edwards looking it over. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside for Martin. Pass to Embiid. Back to Martin. Outside, Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Second chance shot. It's stolen by Gobert. 3 on 3. Edwards with it. Now defended by Oubre. The fader. He makes that one drop. Only a second. 5 tries.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Philadelphia with the ball, following the 3 by Minnesota. The shot by George, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
George against McDaniel. Outside, Martin. Maxey looking it over. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Outside, Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 6.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards drives in, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact, shows you right there.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Oubre passes to Maxey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched it. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Martin is out there with Lowry. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Gordon. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Gordon. Lowry finds Drummond. Here's Minot. Lowry covering. Pass to Minot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is Martin. Down low, here's Yabusele. And here is Drummond. 76ers moving the ball around. Now Lowry. The second chance effort. Minot pulls it in. Outside Conley. Pass to Minot. Back to Conley. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 9. Here's Yabusele. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now here's Drummond, and the basket is good. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Reed with a screen on Lowry. Conley's shot is off. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the 76ers. Only given up 2 points this quarter. Outside for Lowry. Drills the three-pointer. Now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Pass to Reed. Conley scanning the floor. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lowry kicks to Martin. Drummond with it. Back to Martin. Kicks it out to Gordon. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gordon. Conley, the pass to Garza. Conley against Lowry. Right side, Conley. Pass to Garza. And the wide open shot from Reed. Knocks down the three ball. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here is Martin. Nothing on the board. Lowry dishes to Gordon. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
The 76ers trail by 5. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Yabusele hangs. Rebound by Alexander Walker. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And here is Conley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lowry against Conley. Martin the pass to Gordon. Now here is Lowry. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. 6 to shoot. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Absolutely great timing on the putback by Andre Drummond.
Outside Conley. Plenty of space. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good aware.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Timberwolves shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Maxey. Outside for Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. George, no good. Minnesota shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says We used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, D.A., that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. The shot by George, wide open. The 76ers again can't hit it. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's McDaniels. Has to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on George. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. George looking over the floor. Over Randall. The shot by George, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And the Timberwolves let's possession here. It's a 10-point game.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Yabusele. And here is Drummond outside for Lowry. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Lowry's got 6.
And those are the shots that get your teammates fired up. Lowry with a huge shot in the arm.
Here's Conley over to the wing. Here's Minot. Misses the 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And now we've got the intentional foul. The 76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
No good on the second free throw. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Back to Conley. Reed with a screen on Lowry. The tray, and that's good. Michael Conley for 3. 10 points for him.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley, yes, sir.
Now here's Drummond. He's tightly guarded. Conley against Lowry. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Well, getting into that mid-range jump shooting ability of Kyle Lowry, he makes it look easy right there.
Here's Conley. Pass to Minot. Unloads from 9. No good on that one.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry kicks to Gordon. Back to Lowry. 5 to shoot. Over Conley. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Drummond, Gordon out there with Yabusele, then there's Lowry, and it's Martin in at the shooting guard position.
Mike Conley starting to percolate a little bit here. Look out, defenders.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with the ball. Over George. Randall no good. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Outside, George. Chalk up 2 there.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniel. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid, the pass to George. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
For the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Edwards against Oubre. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Got that one up quick. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Maxey, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. No coverage that time. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Clock at 4. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to George. To stop the run. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
And the 76ers with possession. They trail by 14. A nice shot by George. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Edwards. Randall, a screen on Oubre. For 3, Edwards drains it from beyond the arc.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Even. Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Allen and KD are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Payne, the pass to Jackson. Booker with it, guarded by Morant. Booker can't get it to go. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. From deep, Payne. Kicks it out to Jackson for 3. Durant pulls it in.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Booker, good.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Here's Morant. Unable to get that one. Nurkic with some nice D. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Here's Booker after the basket by Memphis. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close-range look.
Booker against Morant, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Booker. Here's Nurkic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edie. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Outside Booker. Durant for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Booker. Back to Durant. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Puts it up from 15. Offensive rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Morant. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Shoots over Morant. Booker missing again.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Jackson for 3. The shot misses. The Suns leading. Durant with a screen on Morant. Fires it from 18. The putback. The rebound by Edie. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. nails it, and we're tied.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Booker against Morant. Lets it fly from 18. Off the window, it's good. Booker's got 7 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Well, a good close contest so far as we fit. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Out to Beal. Here's Morris, and it's blocked by Clark. Now Smart. Aldama outside. Tipped away, and stolen by Bowl. Dunn right side, on the take, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Beal surveying the D. Inside. Bowl finds Beal. Clock at 4. Pulls it from the top of the key. Got it. Beal's got his first bucket in this one.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Three-pointer, Beal. Aldama grabs a board. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Jones against Smart. Oh, Smart drives. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Here's Dunn. Some solid defense from Williams. Memphis leading. It's Smart on the wing. And Smart nails the triple.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
And, Coach, you look at Vince Williams. That 7-foot wingspan is a difference maker defensively.
It sure is, Brian. He disrupts a lot of offensive action, both on and off the ball, forcing turnovers and blocking shots.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Smart against Jones. Smart passes to Clark. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Suns shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Dunn. Can't hit from in close. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bowl.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The free throw drops for Williams. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Suns trail by 3. Beal outside. There's a screen by Bowl. Beal, the pass to Bowl. And he banks in the layup.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And Memphis shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. Pass to Aldama. Smart looking around. Pick by Aldama. The drive by Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
The speed of Smart's drive is really something. I mean, he is cooking them right now.
Jones against Smart. Beal right side. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pick by Aldama. Here's Smart. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
Beal, that one's good. For Memphis, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Smart outside. Aldama outside. Kennard passes to Aldama. Clark with the screen. To the paint. Done with a steal. Marcus Smart has been leading the charge for the Grizzlies. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Marcus Smart. Man, has he been playing well.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Allen in at the 3. Durant, pass to Lee. For the lead. Durant earning those 2 points.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Outside Morant. Driving in. No good with a layup. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. We'll coach one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Back to Jackson to halt the run. Kicks it out to Bane. 2 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Yes, it's good. And so it's Phoenix with it. 3-point lead. Booker looking around. Pass to Nurkic. Nurkic a screen on Morant. And here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Jackson for 3. The rebound by Allen. Phoenix leading by 3. Pass to Durant. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Jackson, the pass to Bane. Ooh, stolen by Allen. To the middle. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Here's Morant. Count the basket and the foul! Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Inside, here's Edie. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Jackson against Beal, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. Jones, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution for the Suns.
Plumlee finds Jones.
Tyus Jones.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That's good from Jones. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Jones hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 5. Smart outside. Aldama outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Clark. And stolen by Jones. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Done. Memphis with a rebound. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pick by Aldama. Clark outside. Back to Aldama. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Suns. It's a three-point game. Beal outside. Puts up a three. No good. Clark outside. 1 second left. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows 3/4 of play and a close one here. Phoenix out in front, leading by a point. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Edie. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Beal from outside. Great D that time from Bane.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Memphis making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Screen by Durant. Back to Booker. The kick to Durant. Fires for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
3 points.
Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Booker. Clark grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Left side Bain. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Here's Booker. Book knocks it down.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Here's Morant. The rebound by Devin Booker. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Spins. The baseline J. Memphis with a rebound. To the left side wing. Clark against Nurkic. Outside Morant. Clark with the screen. And he's going for the lob! And the shot goes down.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Booker against Jackson. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Clark finds Bain. Jackson with it. Jackson the screen. Clock at 6. There's the 3. Pure from three-point range. Jackson's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Booker against Jackson. Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Outside Durant. The Suns need to get off a shot. Pass to Booker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Morant against Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting a shot off despite being fouled.
And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Outside Booker. Durant against Jackson. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Beal from outside. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Allen against Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
For 3, Booker. They get it back. Allen outside. Pass to Durant. 5 to shoot. Allen with a screen on Jackson. Durant. And that one hits the back iron. Clark against Nurkic. Clark, the pass to Morant. So Memphis wins it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
This could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Hachimura. Following the miss by Julius Randle from deep. Right side Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Shoots the 3. Russell, no good. Hachimura against McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time. And the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Davis, the pass to Russell. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Russell to the left side wing. LeBron against Randle. James. Randle with some nice D.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here is Russell. Back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Timberwolves. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night. What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
Edwards, good. Edwards got 9 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
James, no good. Timberwolves leading by 9. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Reeves against Edwards. Over Reeves. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. James up top. Russell inside. Edwards defending. Kicks it out to James. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Edwards against Reeves. Edwards dishes to Randall. Back to Edwards. From deep. Edwards with another miss. Lakers trail by 9. And here's Russell. LeBron outside. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Here's McDaniels. And that one released in time, but no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Ingles. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now, Reddish. Reed with the block. And Hayes kicks to Vanderbilt. Lakers passing it around. Connect. And again, the Lakers no good. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Vincent. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. Now here's Reed. Covered by Hayes. Inside. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Reddish with the slam.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. That one goes in. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Pass to connect. Now Hayes. Connect with it. Still without a basket. Stolen by Reed. Miller inside. He's against Vanderbilt. Now here's Reed. Covered by Hayes. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Hayes the pass to Vincent. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so he makes both from the line. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Connect with it. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's DiVincenzo. Into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Vincent. It's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Connect gets it to go.
And this is the kind of range this kid Connect had. You got to guard as soon as he crosses half court.
Out to Miller. Pass to Ingles. Now here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
1:03 left now here in the second. Now here's Reddish. Guarded by Reed. The shot's good from Hayes.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so Miller will bring it up for Minnesota. Alexander Walker. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. And here is Vanderbilt. Off with the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes the three. They get the rebound. And Reed throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback. And
all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Merciless inside! Merciless! James!
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. Just his first attempt. The Timberwolves working the ball around him. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Lakers trail by 5. Now James. From deep 3-point territory. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards against Reeves. Now here's Edwards. D right on him. James against Randall. Here's McDaniels. That 3 off the mark. The Lakers shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Got a piece of it. Here's James. LeBron going to work inside.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Russell. He takes it in, and rejection by McDaniels. And the whistle blows, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. And so Russell hits them both. Timberwolves leading by 3. Conley scanning the floor. Over in the corner, Edwards. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. James all the way to the rack.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break. Honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
Timberwolves shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
That one goes. Count it. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on attack. Get to the bucket and erase that lead.
Lakers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Davis using his size.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Russell with it. Conley picks him up. James in the post. Randall on him. LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to Russell. Reeves outside. Off target with his 3. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. McDaniels gets to Conley. Edwards against Reeves. Edwards with it. 15 points in the game. Here's Randall, and he drives in.
Man, on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Lakers trail by 3. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Russell from long range. Pass to Hachimura. The 3 from LeBron. James cooking from deep.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. Out to the right wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good on the triple. McDaniels got 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Connect. No good. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. Scoreless thus far. Now here's DiVincenzo. The layup off target. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll be back right after. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So on the floor for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's Miller, and it's Ingles in at the small forward. And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. A 3-pointer off the mark.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Here's Conley. Mr. Gobert. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Reeves. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Concentration off the charts. A chance for LeBron James to add one more.
And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards inside. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Here's Russell. Gobert with the block. They get it back. LeBron, the extra effort.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert down low. He's against Hachimura. Gobert double-teamed. Shoots. Can't nail the jumper. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. James, good.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Here's Edwards. Good! Edwards mixing it up inside.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
Gobert against Davis. And the layup falls. Davis has got the lead. Back up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
Okay, look at Davis getting physical on the drive, forcing his way to the shot.
Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Conley left side. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Edwards against Reeves. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity.
Nice finish. I'm sorry, just who else would you want in shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Reeves in the corner. Here's James. Hachimura kicks to James. Hands it from downtown. LeBron's got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And there's the punchline. Russell delivers it on point in style.
Handle a screen on Reeves. Oh, Edwards!
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
James looking around with the drive. Here's Russell. Got it.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Out to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on D'Angelo Russell.
This is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reddish is checked in, and the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Edwards with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Davis. That's his second personal foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That brings them within 2 here. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Yeah, just a golden opportunity that's lost right there. Now, we still got a game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Randall. Got it up in time. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. What a shot they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win and really.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge. And the
Hi, great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Morant looking for an opening. Puts it up from 15, and it's Edey missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Morant. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Lowry, the pass to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. For 3, George. They get the rebound. Lowry against Morant. The kick out to Maxey. And here's George. Williams grabs the board.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Kicks it to George. Out to the right wing. Lowry, right side. George finds Embiid. Shoots from 14, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Maxey passes to Embiid. The teardrop, it's deflected, and we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose, and in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
For Memphis, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Lowry against Morant. Pass to Edey. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Williams. Edey's got his second basket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Connects from downtown.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
And it's Morant off the drive. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And the free throw, no good. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, BA. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Here's Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And Maxey, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Jackson outside. The kick out to Williams. This one for 3. Fires in the triple.
adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Out to Lowry. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Edey. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Moran against Lowry. Down low. Edey, that's good. Edey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Maxey surveys. Memphis with a rebound. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Memphis ahead. They lead by 3. And the second quarter is on its way. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Marcus Smart. Vince Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Clark in at center, filling out the middle. 76ers trail by 3. Up top, Jackson, defended by Smart. Gabaselli. Philadelphia, the rebound, and stolen by Clark. It's 2-on-1. Here's Kennard. Finished off the break. Kennard's got his first 2 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
It's stolen by Drummond. Clark against Jackson. Here's Yabaselli. Pass to Martin. And here's Gordon from the arc. He drops it from range.
You know, Gordon has always been a guy who can knock down the 3, and his attempts increased significantly, though, when he headed to Houston, and he is rock solid from deep.
Clark with a screen on Jackson. Smart passes to Clark. And it's Memphis with another.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Martin against Williams. Shoots from 14. Martin misses.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Jackson against Smart. To the inside. Aldama, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Gordon down low, defended by Kennard. Gordon can't hit. Outside, Williams. Clark with the screen. Oh, there's the alley. The shot no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
You know, you look at Reggie Jackson. Clark, does he define journeyman?
He certainly does. I mean, you can put his name next to that word and a couple of other guys, but he's contributed and been successful pretty much wherever he's been. He's been around a long time, and he's always been productive, and I think he's value added wherever he plays.
Here's Yabaselli. And it's all tied up.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Smart against Jackson. Smart passes to Aldama. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Martin, the pass to Drummond.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first half of basketball. Martin finds Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And was determined to get in there. Jackson in with the big boys.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Clark with a screen on Jackson. The drive by Smart. Aldama outside. Pass to Clark. Kicks it out to Smart. Picked by Aldama. Another shot. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
And you know, you don't see guards hanging around for the boards very often. Smartly done there by Marcus.
Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Over to the wing. Yabusele. And Clark with a block.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Jackson. Aldama grabs a board.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Drummond against Kennard. Yep, count it. Kennard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
There's a screen. Jackson for three. Memphis with a rebound. Aldama's got his fourth rebound in this one. Smart against Jackson. Smart passes to Aldama. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest.
Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at power forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Williams. Here's Edey. Maxey covering. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Williams. Edey's got 8.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
It's George on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Here's Maxey. Memphis with a rebound. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Jackson surveying the D. From deep, Bain. On target from range. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Williams from long range knocks down the triple. 6 points for him.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Maxey finds Oubre. George outside. Pass to Lowry. Now George. Lowry outside. They need this. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size. He's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Lowry against Morant, and Lowry with the defensive effort.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Back to George from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Outside Bain. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguarded.
4 on the clock. To the paint. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. 5th best, Philadelphia.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Right wing, outside Oubre. Let's go with a 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And these kinds of shots help Oubre get into a rhythm. Terrific work off the catch.
Ja steps on the gas. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Bain. And here's Morant. Inside. Down low. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. George passes to Oubre for 3. Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 7.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Jackson outside. To win the drought. And he sinks the layup. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Clark, the pass to Williams. Clark with the screen. Throws it up high. Can't finish the lob. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Yabusele. And that misses. That would have put him up. To the middle. Here's Aldama. Kicks it out to Clark. Beyond the arc. Memphis the rebound. Outside. Williams. Back to Aldama. Good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Sixers trailing on the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Takes a 3, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3-point.
Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe, and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Maxey, that's good.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Here's George. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Edie. Nice move. And he lays it in.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's George. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 3. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good on the 3. Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Maxey finds Lowry. Back to Maxey. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've led by as many as 11. It counts! And the foul! That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Williams. George passes to Embiid. He gets it in there.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Morant, the pass to Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
When they really needed it, what a shot by Kelly Oubre Jr. He's got no problem going and getting a bucket.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Shots good by Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Out to Oubre. Pass to Lowry. Now here's George. Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. From deep, Payne. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And he banks in the layup.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Morant against Lowry. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Bain. Pass to Lowry. Puts one up from 19. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Lowry against Morant. To the paint. Kicks it out to Jackson. 3 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Lowry. Pass to Bain. So Memphis wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards
one of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Devin Booker out there with Lee, and it's Allen in at the 3. Durant kicks to Lee. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Here's Los Angeles now. Here's LeBron. We saw him with 39 points last game out. Good D by Booker.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Greg, in the process to bring in all their stars, the Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Davis in the corner. James against KD. Lets it go from 11. Moves back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Oh, and the pump had the D jumping on that one. Davis just too good.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Now, here is Russell. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. The 3. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Durant for 3. Reeves with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And it's Davis with the jam.
Man, he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. Ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble. So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Booker. Nurkic, the pass to Allen. And the Suns miss again. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
So looking it over. And Durant sends it back.
Well, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
And a wide open look for James. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Russell dishes to Davis. Russell against Booker. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Davis. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Davis finds Reeves. Lakers passing it around. Davis with a screen on Booker. And that one drops. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Here's LeBron. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Booker looking around. KD sets the pick for Booker. There's the three. And that's good. Kevin Durant for three. Durant's got 5.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Here's Russell. That shot is off. Great D that time from Nurkic. Now Booker. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Lee outside. The drive by Booker. The shot's good. He's got 6.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And the Lakers with another turnover here.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
A 3 off the inbound. The shot will not fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Lakers lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
They've got Gabe Vincent connect out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Reddish, and it's Hayes in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Suns trail by 3. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Vincent. Right side, Beal spins over Vincent. A rebound by the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's Reddish. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Reddish. 6 to shoot. Driving in. And Reddish with the slam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from O'Neal. Here's Vincent, defended by Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now here's Beal. No scoring in this one.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
Vincent with it, takes it inside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Ends the move with a whisper instead of a bang, going to the finger roll.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
There's Beal with the 3, and the Suns miss again. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to Memphis. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. Over Reddish. The shot by Beal, no good.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
You know, Doris, you think back to the Suns in the NBA Finals not too long ago. How quickly things can change in this NBA.
Wow. Kevin, success in the NBA is fragile, it's tenuous, and it's never guaranteed despite past success. The Suns shook up their core after losing in the finals, just trying to get over the hump. But that delicate balance obviously hasn't worked out. They're competitors in the West, but can they get to the ultimate prize?
Beal gets a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Benson with it, working on Jones. To the wing on the left, unloads, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Lakers in 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. O'Neal is screen on Russell. The 17-footer. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Jones.
Yeah, Tyus Jones getting into that mid-range game. Very opportunistic right there.
And it's Russell missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. Bowles setting the pick for O'Neal. His three-pointers off the mark. Lakers leading by 10. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. Russell against O'Neal. A 3-ball. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Beal, the pass to Bowles. And the dunk by Bowles.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to get...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're playing a comeback.
And now, not a bad... That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Suns trail by 8, and on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Lee out there with Devin Booker, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Allen kicks to Durant. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
James down the lane, and the dunk by James.
LeBron James just reads the floor so well. If a lane opens, he will exploit it and get to the cup off the drive. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's James. Durant with some nice D.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
For three, Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's LeBron. Merciless inside. Merciless James.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Allen, a screen on Russell. Booker with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Booker against Hachimura. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And he gets it to go. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, it's hard to shake his concentration when D'Angelo Russell is this close to the cup. How about that tough shot?
Booker dishes to Durant. Booker the pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker.
2 minutes.
Over Russell. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 11 points.
Boy, this is one of the prettiest jumpers in the entire league. D. Book doing work.
And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. There's Beal with the three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Los Angeles leading by 9. Fires from deep. Connect. No good. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. With the shot. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 5 points in the game.
Guys, you love the patience when Bradley Beal is running the pick and roll. Doesn't rush, plays at his own pace.
Beal with the block. And Phoenix pushing it up now. On the basket by Jones.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Lakers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Suns trail by 4. Bol finds Jones. Back to Bol. Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Reddick. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Lakers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Reddish. The Suns have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Beal dishes to Bol. For 3. Beal can't get it to go.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Vincent. He's got 9. Pass to connect. Puts up a 3. And no good that time. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. You've got Reddish. He's out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Connect in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Beal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Vanderbilt misses. Suns trail by 9. Outside, Beal launches it. Rebound the Lakers.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Here's Hayes. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. James checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for Connect. Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Such a wide-open look.
Well, the lefty stroke of D'Angelo Russell on display. This is a guard who can be effective with and without the ball.
Outside, KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Booker against Russell. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, to me, this is where D'Angelo Russell distinguishes himself. He understands that when he can score it, he's going to be aggressive.
Nurkic a screen on Russell. Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. James, the pass to Reeves. And he makes that one. And the Lakers lead by 16.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Booker finds KD. Durant racing up.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
Now, here is Russell. This one for 3. That shot off. Suns trail by 14. Back to KD. Fires the 3. Nurkic kicks to Durant. Booker with no one around. Misses the 3. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Reeves outside. Durant against Russell. Three-pointer. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Durant with a wide-open look. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside, James. The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Lakers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for LeBron.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
James outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 12. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Driving inside. Allen finds Lee. Back to Allen. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Nurkic the pass to KD. And here's Booker from the arc. It's not going to go for him.
Greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the one of the two. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Now here's Maxey. George outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Now that's exactly what you want to see. Aggressive basketball at its best.
Punched it home with as much power as he could. Now here's Maxey, coming off a 12-point game. George against McDaniels. Out to Oubre, pass to Martin. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, the athleticism Edwards has is off the chart. He makes those alley-oop catches look effortless.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
McDaniels, that's good.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Martin finds Maxey. Here's George. Back to Maxey, to the wing, right side. Embiid from outside. Randle pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Gobert, and the layup is good off the glass.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Maxey with it. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
For 3, Randle. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Kept alive. Not going to go that time. Kicks it to George. Offline with a 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Maxey covering. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Randle, a screen on George. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Maxey passes to Martin. Got a piece of it. Maxey finds George. The 3. And it's Maxey missing. Minnesota leading by 6. Outside McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Down low. And now the Sixers on the break. For 3, Maxey bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Randle, good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
George outside. .26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Martin. Out to Oubre. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
George for three. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Conley. Good work defensively by Drummond.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lowry. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Conley against Lowry. Pass to Gordon. Out to Lowry. Drummond with the screen. Fires top of the key. They get it again. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go with it.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Martin, the pass to Drummond. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Shoots from 14. Rebound Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
Reed, good.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor, his ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
Lowry against Conley. Here's Gordon. Here's the floater. Tipped. Right side Conley. Pass to Garza for three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his fourth rebound in this one. Gordon on the take for three. Lowry. Minot pulls it in. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside. He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Pass to Martin. Gordon outside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Reed, a screen on Lowry. The shot by Conley, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
That gives him the lead. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it for such a long time. The defense has to play Lowry tougher from three. Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
Conley against Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Martin up top. 10 points in his last outing. The shot's good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Timberwolves trail by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good from Conley.
Yeah, not just a jump shooter. Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
Here's Lowry. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Minot. Defended by Gordon. Reed for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's got 5.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's...
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. George outside. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Randle pulls down the board.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Edwards driving. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Back to Randall. It's stolen by Maxey. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
Timberwolves foul.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Here's Martin. Randall with some nice D.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Lays it up and banks it in. Randall's got 6.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
George drives in, pass to Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Maxey surveys. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Martin. Shot clock at 6. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses. Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. That 3's off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Yep, that one's good. And now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Martin outside. Pass to Oubre. 3-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Edwards can't hit. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Embiid passes to George. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
The kick out to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Oubre. Shoots from 12. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards finds Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, plenty of space with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Edwards got 10.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Minnesota leading by 6. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Maxey on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. The Sixers with another miss. Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. Edwards can't hit.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
The 3, George. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. It's McDaniels on the wing. For 3, DiVincenzo. Gets the 3 to fall. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. George, a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Edwards has been on. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. 76ers trail by 9. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Good work there as it goes.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Randall on the screen. Oubre against Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. No good there. The 76ers shooting only 39% so far in the game. George outside. Pass to Oubre. Back to Martin. George with it. Guarded by Edwards. Clock at 6. George's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Lets it go. Another miss by Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Martin outside. George outside. Embiid a screen on Conley. George. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Maxey attacking. Martin, the pass to Oubre. Back to Martin. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game.
And defensively, how do you leave him that?
Oh! Wow! Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Randall on the screen. Inside. Up top, Embiid. Embiid doing it all himself.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Fires it. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got his 3rd assist of the night. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Here's Edwards. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 5. Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's George. Checked by Randall. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Martin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Maxey.
Well, just outstanding. outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. Gobert on the high post. 4 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And here is Maxey. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. George, right side. From downtown. That one doesn't drop. Fires from way outside. It's off. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. Along